Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 3 of the 2026 Collegiate National Championship here in New Orleans, Louisiana. We are getting just underway, session 1, starting here at 8 a.m. We have the 82.5s on all 4 platforms. We have both the men, Raw and Equipped divisions competing today, so we are very excited to see this incredible showdown, one of the most stacked weight classes represented here at Collegiate Nationals. And yeah, we've had just about halfway, we're a little bit over halfway through with 5 more sessions to go. We've had over 670 lifters compete already. We have just about halfway there now, but we have a total of 1,200 lifters competing this entire weekend, 4 days, 4 platforms, and 11 total sessions. So yeah, we're very excited. We're your commentators for today. My name is Kevin Serrano, and I'm here joined by
Nolan Hyde.
And yeah, we're just very excited to talk you guys through the action as we get the bars loaded. We see our spotters and loaders making some final adjustments on the platforms. Gino on the mic calling the bars loaded. So Nolan, as we get through these first opening squats, you've gotten the chance to commentate, and in fact, you're even competing later tomorrow in this championship. So just talk to me a little bit about what are some of the things you notice at CNATs that you don't see at other local meets or other national championships?
Yeah, first thing I've noticed, this is personally my first nationals that I've been to. And just the complete difference in the competition from what you'd see at like a home meet or other smaller meets. There is no just trying to get a total. There is no just let's see how it works out. There's all these lifters are going complete 100% and they're putting up the best numbers they can. It's awesome to see. Everyone is so excited, and the energy at this place is off the charts. Gino doing a great job. Everyone cheering on everyone. It's a great time.
Yeah, one of the most exciting things about this championship is that it not only is it a competition among your weight class and yourself, but this is a team scoring format championship. So these universities and programs are competing against each other to find out who is the best powerlifting school. So we have 4 separate competitions taking place. So we have the men's Equipped and Raw and women's Equipped and Raw championships also taking place within this Collegiate National. So we are finding out basically who is the best college for each division competing here. Again, these are all the 82.5 kilo men. We have Raw and Equipped divisions. And again, Nolan, you compete, right? And I compete myself too, but when it comes to the opening squat attempt, we see a bit of a mishap there on platform 3. Great job from our spotters and loaders keeping our athletes safe, but let's just talk about the opener, right? So when it comes to, from an athlete perspective, what is sort of the opening weight you're taking, right? From what you're used to in training, right? Is it something that you're struggling with? Is it something that is a warm-up? Like, how do you approach the opening attempt?
Yeah, for me personally, it's usually something that I've at least tripled in my training. I know some schools go a little bit more aggressive on the openers. Our Concordia personally goes a little bit more conservative. But yeah, tripled, maybe doubled in training, and that's usually around the number that I'm looking for in my opener.
Yeah, well said there. I mean, the rule of thumb and honestly the standard a lot of people have kind of set for powerlifting is the opener should be something you can triple, right?
Mm-hmm.
Something that you can hit on any given day. And I think factoring in that a lot of these lifters and athletes have been coming from all over the country, have had to deal with travel, have had to deal with interruptions in their sleep, their eating schedule, and just all of the different things, and even the cut itself, right? Getting on the scales and making weight, right? All those variables take a toll on some of these lifters, which we might see some either like drastic hits on performances from what people have hit in training, or they might have had a really good prep and taper and are putting it all here on the platform. So it's, again, anything can happen here. So it's not just who is the strongest lifter coming into the competition, but who is the better power lifter, who can execute on meet day.
Correct. And also for these athletes that are competing on Saturday and Sunday in the later days, it can just be tiresome just to be here. It's loud 24/7. You're definitely not taking any midday naps here, that's for sure.
A lot of good attempts so far. I mean, that's not surprising to us. I mean, the opening attempt is something that these lifters can relatively hit, and with a weight class this deep and this competitive, I mean, you almost can't afford to miss a lift. It really is going to come down to who can be the most consistent and hit all their attempts across all 9 lifts. We've seen where people have been forecasted in the top 10, top 5 podium positions, but then they start missing lifts and then they start falling behind, almost ending outside of the top 10 even with some of these weight classes that are this deep. Two to one, platform 2, got a red card on the side for depth. Fast opener on 1 for Hayden, representing the U.S. Naval Academy.
Big grind on platform 3. Definitely not what you want out of your opener.
Yeah, I think when you have an athlete struggle with their opening attempt, you just think that either they're basing their opener off of something they've hit in training, and the travel, the cut, something might have been impacting them here, and so their opener's moving a little bit just not as ideal as they would like, or maybe just a misgroove, right? Maybe just something that the lifter might have missed on cueing or something like that. So again, it's a conversation that they have to have with their coaching staff as they submit their next attempt within 60 seconds. Again, you have to submit your attempt within a minute. So making the decision kind of spot on when an opener doesn't move the way you would like kind of throws a wrench into your whole game plan. Got all 4 platforms going. Zacchaeus, platform 4. David Din, platform 1. Good squats here on platforms 1 and 4 respectively. Fortunately, on platform 4, there's a no lift call. So 2 different infractions there. Got a red light on the left-hand side for depth. And what depth is, for those of you watching at home, the referees are making sure that that lifter's hip crease goes below the top surface of the knee. That's the standard everybody has to hit for depth. And a blue card can mean 2 different things. It can be either downward motion of the bar or the lifter's knees were not fully locked out at the start or at the end. So it likely is the fact that the lifter's knees were not locked. A lot of technical things a lot of lifters need to watch out for, right?
Yeah.
Again, it's not like training in the gym where you just unrack and go. You have to wait for the chief referee's commands. I mean, tell me what it's like trying to hear and listen to commands. You hear how loud it is, and you even see that the referees have microphones and speakers, right? So it's like it's just that added layer of variable that you don't get at your normal local meet where you just got one speaker playing in the back.
Yeah.
See what the referees say on that on the squat on platform 3. Yeah, looked a little bit on the line there, so he got called on depth and a technical failure for the chief referee as well.
So his walkout was pretty shaky. I bet that probably led him to make that mistake down the line.
Yeah. And again, two main approaches that happen when you miss an opening attempt, right? You can either go up and say, hey, coach, like I know I got it. I can make that adjustment and let's stick with the game plan. Or you say, hey, coach, let's play it safe. Let's just get it on the board and just kind of take that hit, right? Concede a little bit on that total. And so both options are fair, right? Like they ultimately come down on how the athlete feels, the confidence level, and how well that coach knows the athlete and their ability to perform under that pressure, right? But we've seen it time and time again where a lifter misses that opener, and though you don't want to see it, it is a reality. They miss it that second time, and now you're in a situation where you're needing to make a lift to avoid bombing out. So.
Yeah.
Highlights, platform 2. Nolan Hyde out of the University of Oregon. So platforms 3 and 4, we had 2 missed opening attempts. Both lifters are opting to take that same weight. Kevin, platform 4, looks to be a good lift there. Let's see what the refs say. Yeah, and that is 3 white lights. Same thing here. Peter got a technical call on his opening attempt. Let's see if he can make that necessary adjustment. I believe he's the lifter that fell over on that opener. Last opening squat attempt for flight A on platform 1. You got platforms 2 and 4, lifters needing to retake that opening weight, 215 kilos and 212.5 kilos respectively. Referees on 2 say, waiting on those lights. 3 white lights on 2, looks to be a good lift. Also on here on 1, 2 to 1, good lift. Fast opener on 1. 3 white lights there. Platform 2, Joshua's looking to retake 225 kilos. So Nolan, since you're competing tomorrow, sort of, what are some of the things you've picked up from either things athletes are doing or athletes are not doing that you might apply for your meet day tomorrow?
Yeah, I've definitely picked up for, this is the first meet that I've had to cut weight for. Not a whole lot, like 1 to 2 kilos total, but just for that cut, being a little bit more confident in my game plan for my diet, knowing that I don't have to cut water and a bunch of calories. I'm not that far out. I can just kind of cut my carbs back a little bit, get the water retention down, and I'll lose about a half kilo is all I need. Being a little less stressed out about that. That way I can focus my mind on the lifts to come.
Yeah, absolutely. And not only the recomp, but like the meet day nutrition is also very important. So after our athletes step off the scales, they have about 2 hours before they actually take the platform. We do operate on a 2-hour weigh-in system. And so even after you start lifting, you don't stop eating, right? You got to keep drinking, you got to keep hydrating. So one of the balances you have to make is this meet runs really fast. We finish within 3-4 hours.
Yep.
So it's not like you could have a huge meal in between disciplines, right? You have to pace yourself, but you still have to keep your body running. You have to keep fueling your body. So it's really being smart and not overdoing it, right? Last thing you want to do is overly bloat yourself, and then you're almost at risk of bringing it all, putting it back out, right? So again, just every aspect of the nutrition, the sleep, the training, right? It's not just the training that matters here for putting on a good meet day performance. It's everything that comes with it.
Yeah. And I believe we did see a little bit of, I think the lifter might have overfueled himself on day 1. We saw his fuel come up.
Yeah. Talking a little bit about the jump and attempt selection, we're seeing as we progress from day 1 all the way up until day 4, as the weight classes get heavier, the weight they're lifting gets heavier, and the jumps that they make is heavier, because it's really all relative, right? So platforms 1 and 2, we see a 15 kilo jump between attempts, which I would say is more of the standard, right? A relatively, I feel good type of jump. Whereas on day 1, when we have the lighter weight class lifters, lighter weight females, lighter men, you normally see a 7 to 10 kilo jump at most if you're feeling really good. You don't really see those 15, 20 kilo jumps we'll start seeing today.
Yeah.
And then vice versa, right? Like when you're lifting weights this heavy, taking 2 to 5 kilo jumps, especially on lifts like squat and deadlift, really aren't going to do you too well because it's not that much gain on the total versus how much energy you're expending. Good grind on platform 3. Dakota, let's see what the referees say. 2 to 1, that's a good lift. Our last 2 attempts on platforms 3 are going to be retakes of the missed opening attempt. However, Mason, who's coming up next, here taking 260. Got Mason and Mason both coming up on platform 3. Not jinxing anything now, but talk about the sort of attempt selection and consistency we're seeing on platform 1, right? No missed attempts so far, and we are deep into the second round of squats. So that's a really good sign that these athletes know what they're doing.
Yeah. On platform 3, I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is the first time that someone has missed an opener and has opted to up after that.
Yeah.
I think everyone has reattempted.
Yeah, you're correct. Everybody who has missed an opener has taken that same way, except for Mason Harvey. Reason being, if you look at the forecasted placings, which you can do so on LiftingCast.com, Mason Harvey is one of the top nominated equipped lifters in the 82.5. So once he submits his next attempt, which I'm assuming he's going to retake 295, he's going to be up there within the top 5. So again, it's one of those where he is in it to win it, right? So he is not trying to just get a total. He's trying to win this championship. So again, he talks with his coaches. He's like, hey, I don't want to retake my opening weight. I want to continue building my total, second on kilos. But now he's entering a situation where he needs to hit his 3rd attempt squat in order to just post a total and stay in the meet. So it really is an all or nothing lift here. As we see here, he's retaking 295, and he's currently forecasted in that 5th place position with a 695 total on the equipped side. All 4 platforms run independently. So we have platforms 3 and 4 already starting our 3rd attempt lifts. Meanwhile, platforms 1 and 2 are still on, working their way through seconds. to ref say at platform 4. Unfortunately, that'll be a no lift, so it's a very tough sight to see there. So Zacchaeus will not be moving on to place a total. And same thing on platform 3. Ethan Rivera has bombed out. So again, it's not a sight you want to see, but it does happen in powerlifting, and it's part of the sport, right? I mean, we're athletes here, right? So we watch sports on TV, we watch football, baseball, all those big sports. I mean, sports is sports, right? Like, that's what we come here to play, we come here to compete, and oftentimes if we don't execute to the standards that we are asked to execute by our referees, then things like this can happen. But again, it's a learning experience, and again, these are college athletes, so plenty of experience for them to be able to build on top of it and come back next year if they still got eligibility, or just be able to continue moving on in their powerlifting journeys. Platform 3, that's a good lift. Vincent goes 3 for 3. Great 3rd attempt, platform 4, 3 white lights. And a 2 to 1 on platform 2, good lift.
Big grind on platform 4. Lucas gets it up. And 3 white lights.
Two to 1 no lift, platform 2 for Jesus. Phoenix Ivy, 245 kilos, 2nd attempt, platform 1. Nice squat on platform 4 for William, 500 pounds. He gets 3 white lights. We officially got our first miss on platform 1 out of just rounding out that 2nd attempt. That's really good execution. You love to see all that green on LiftingCast. Two to 1 no lift, platform 2. Nice 2nd attempt for Kai Jones. Oh, unfortunately, no lift. Got called for soft knees on that last one. What an impressive squat, platform 3. Dakota Todd, 247.5. Wow.
Leaving it all out on the platform.
Wow.
A huge grind.
That's what you want to see, and that's what's going to separate you, right, from being in the bottom of the seeding from the division to being able to stack on kilos, right? I mean, those are valuable kilos that you're grinding out and adding to your total.
Exactly.
Starting at third attempts here on platform 1, TJ, 215. Oh, what a grind, platform 1. Man, I love when lifts are hard. That's how you know these athletes are really leaving it all out there. Good lift, 3 white lights there. Joshua Miranda, unfortunately, no lift, platform 2. Way to come back on platform 4. Lucas, 230 kilos, 2-1, good lift. Now eyes over on platform 3. We need Mason to hit this weight in order to continue on in the competition. Missed 260, and like we said, he took that same weight from opening to second, missed it again, but opted to go up 7.5 kilos. So let's see how that strategy plays out for him. I'm not sure what that conversation was with the coaching staff in the back. Let's see if he hits this weight. 3 white lights over on platform 2. 220 kilos, platform 1. Referees on 3. Waiting on those referee lights. Fortunately, he got called on depth. 3 red lights. I mean, it looked kind of on the line.
It was very close.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was one of those where it could have gone either way, but for those of you watching at home, we are sitting in the commentator booth in the back, so we have the exact same view you all have at home. So again, we are not sitting in the platform referee perspective, so they have a better angle of what's going on. Again, we only have this one camera angle from the front. Mason Harvey, 295. Again, one of our higher seated lifters in the equipped division. Currently forecasted in 5th if successful with this attempt.
Looks like he didn't hit depth.
Yeah, he cut that one pretty high.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, again, that just like, we saw this in the 75s yesterday, where we had some of the higher seated lifters bomb out on squats or just bomb out in bench or just overall over the course of the competition, right? You just don't know what's going to happen. You can't, there's no guarantee, right? So going off of the nominated totals, going off of the forecasted totals is not enough for your game plan to be enough, right? You have to execute, and unfortunately, if you don't execute, things like this happen.
Exactly.
Three white lights, platform 2.
Now on platforms 3 and 4 start their second flight.
Nice third on platform 1 by Joshua, University of Wisconsin-Madison, 230 kilos, 3 white lights. Train out of Midland University, platform 2, 262.5 kilos. And ladies and gentlemen, if you all are wondering how it is decided where each lifter lives on their respective platforms, each lifter had to qualify for this competition. They had to compete at a meet in this weight class prior to this, whether it be a local meet, state meet, previous nationals, but they had to have qualified somehow to get to this stage. And based off of those nominated and qualifying totals, that's how these flights and platforms have been assigned. The lifters are lifting with athletes who generally have the same qualifying total, very similar in that range. It makes it easier on the spotters and loaders since the progressions aren't as drastic. versus the if for example we like we wouldn't place the higher seated lifters in the same platform with the lower seated lifters. It just would make it a very drastic change, and it keeps things more competitive lifting with people in those similar weight ranges. Nice comeback platform 2 after that missed second attempt. Mr. Salas, the 4th here on platform 1, 240 kilos. Good grind, platform 1. Nice grind. Platform 2, 600 pounds, 272.5 kilos, 601. Fortunately, a no lift. Unanimous 3 red lights on depth. Like that, we've transitioned to our opening squat attempts for the second flight on platform 2. Nice opener, platform 3 for Christian Melendez. And ladies and gentlemen, if you all want to know sort of the differences between lifting raw versus lifting equipped, right? Platforms 1, 2, and 4 are raw. Our platform 3 here is our equipped lifters. Equipped lifting is more, you're wearing a supportive suit. So our lifter coming up, Michael Garza out of Midland University, he's wearing a squat suit and knee wraps. Unlike our lifters on all the other platforms wearing just a singlet and knee sleeves. That squat suit and knee wraps almost act like a rubber band, right? Think of it like that elasticity, that lifter's coming down, and then all your body wants to do is spring back up, right? So that weight is bringing you down, and as that rubber band sort of stretches and tensions up, once that lifter comes out of the hole, they basically explode out of the hole and have to balance themselves and squat that weight back up, right? But that squat suit is forcing your body to remain in that standing up position. So oftentimes, as an equipped lifter, you can hardly perform a body weight squat unless you got weight on your back.
Exactly.
Right?
You'll hear sometimes with equipped lifters, they'll get back into the warm-up room, and you'll hear their teammates say, well, you got it down.
Yeah.
To the uninitiated, that sounds so stupid. Why would you say, well, yeah, it's kind of easy to get down. But for equipped lifters, that is an achievement.
And I think it's more evident on the bench press where you're physically pulling that bar down, right? Nolan, are you a raw or equipped lifter?
I'm a raw lifter.
Raw lifter, yeah. Yeah, no lift, platform 1, 245 kilos. Nice opening attempt for Maddox out of LSU. Kind of a home team advantage, right? Lifting here in Louisiana. We see a lot of the equipped teams. The University of Louisiana Lafayette has got a great team coming this year. LSU, they're here represented as well. A lot of local Southern teams bringing in big teams competing against some of the top dogs out of Texas and Midland, those sort of teams.
Yep. And if you're here in the room, you'll definitely notice when a Raging Cajun gets on the platform.
Great catch by our spotter for David, platform 1. He'll come back for the bench press. Jonathan Tadwell, 2 white lights, platform 2. Nice comeback here, platform 1. Kai Jones able to pick up an additional 5 kilos, 3 white lights. And again, high risk, high reward going up after missing a attempt, right? You make it, you get to add a little bit more kilos on the ground and on your total, and you kind of do less damage control moving into bench press and deadlifts. But if you miss it, you fall ways back to your opening attempt. For our Texas A&M lifter, platform 3. Finally moving on to our opening attempts on platform 1. Nathaniel Murray out of Auburn University. We got Hassan coming up, platform 2. Again, ladies and gentlemen, platform 2 flight B lifters are our higher seated lifters. These are the lifters that have put up the highest nominated total and are all placed in this flight. So our likely champion for the 82 Raw division is likely going to be coming out of platform 2 flight B. So Hassan is one of those lifters currently slotted in the top 5, currently forecasted in that 5th position with his opening squat. Talk about the speed on that bar.
It looked like the bar.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, sometimes we even joke around and say these lifters are taking their last warm-ups here or on the platform. Got Javi, platform 3, 295. See what the refs call him on that depth. Kind of looked a little bit on the line. 2 to 1, good lift. And you said it right. We got Ethan Gertie up next, 305 kilos. And what's it sounding like out there?
It's loud. A lot of noisemakers, a lot of horns, and a whole lot of cowbell.
Again, you can hear it on the live stream, but we're sitting way back in the commentator booth, and we can our eardrums are getting blown away by just how loud it gets in here, and it's only going to get louder. Ethan Gertie, 305 kilos, opening attempt squat, platform 3. That's Ethan Goodry. My apologies, 305 opening squat. Oh my goodness. Wow.
Talk about making it look like the bar.
Yeah.
Almost quadruple his body weight.
Wow, it's insane. And honestly, that kind of speaks into the talk of the town of everyone saying that the University of Louisiana at Lafayette might take the equipped this year. So again, if you recall last year at Oklahoma City, Midland University swept all 4 divisions. They won the women's raw and equipped and the men's raw and equipped. So again, we have some very fierce challengers this year. We have McKendree University kind of leading right now, the men's raw, and then we have a few shakeups here with the equipped side. I think the University of Louisiana or Texas A&M might be currently leading our equipped side of the men's.
Hayden Branson on platform 3, unfortunately getting 2 red lights for depth.
Chase Thomas out of McKendree, retaking 240 kilos.
Chase Toombs on platform 3, making a comeback after missing his first with 3 white lights.
Nice opener, platform 2, 3 white lights.
Another thing you'll notice, the difference between raw and equipped is on the squat, you'll see specifically the equipped lifters a lot more control on the way down.
Yeah, oftentimes the balance is going to be everything, right? Sometimes it's not even a strength thing, right? It comes down to how well can you keep that bar in control and stay balanced. Because oftentimes, simply, it's funny because sometimes equipped lifters, when the weight is too light and they move too fast, they'll lose balance and lose the lift. Sometimes equipped lifting, they joke around and say, hey, just add more weight on it and you'll be fine. Good lift, Joshua Taylor, platform 1. Fortunately, no lift, 2 reds on the side for depth. One good lift, platform 4. Mario Martin, 10 kilo jump, platform 3. Nice squat there. A fast squat on platform 2 for Colton Anderson, 15 kilo jump. Three white lights, platform 4. Three white lights, platform 2. Moving into our third attempt here, platform 4. Good catch by our spotters. Let's see if Matthew on platform 4 was able to get a little bit deeper this time around. Unfortunately, convinces one more referee and gets two red lights, but unfortunately not enough for a good lift, so he ends up with his opener. We got a mod on platform 1, 500-pound opener. Let's see what the referees call him on that depth. He got a very wide stance squat there. Yeah, so looked a little bit high, gets 3 red lights on the depth. Again, sometimes a little trickier judging depth from that perspective versus a very close stance squatter. Again, the standard is that hip crease has to go below the top surface of the knee. 5 kilo increase on platform 4 after missing that second attempt. Nice fight for a second on platform 2 by Jonathan. Colton opening attempt 245. Unfortunately, no lift on 3. 2-1, no lift. Christian Itzbitsky, platform 3, 285. Brendan Austin, 220 kilos on platform 4, third attempt.
Big grind on platform 4, great attempt selection. Gets a good lift.
Nice grind 2 on platform 1. And sometimes lifters might have a preference on whether they would like to kind of go all out RPE 10 on their third attempt squat, or whether they would like to save maybe just a few kilos in the tank for to save themselves for bench and deadlifts, right? Some of these lifters are huge pullers, so if they max out and they fatigue themselves a little too early on the squat and kind of empty the tank, it's really hard to kind of come back from an RP 10 squat and hit then again a RP 10 like deadlift or something like that, right?
Exactly.
Sometimes 2.5 kilos more on the squat can take 5 from your deadlift.
All comes down to the lifter. I know me personally, I'm more of a squat guy. I squat more than I deadlift, so I usually come out pretty hot and then watch my number go down and down the leaderboard as deadlift goes on.
Yeah, and I'm quite the opposite. I'm a big deadlifter, right? So I'll try to put up as high of a total as I can in the subtotal, but really I don't want to fatigue myself too early, because once I get to deadlifts, that's when I sort of show up, right? So each lifter is going to be built differently and have their strengths and weaknesses. So again, it's all about playing to those strengths and weaknesses. And as a lifter, as you continue developing, getting more experience, you start realizing that, right? You figure out your technique, you figure out what lifts work well for your training with your coach, all those things.
Yep.
That was a good lift on 2 for Hassan. Now we got Brian Bauman, 272.5 kilos, 600 pounds out of Friends University.
A big 20 kilo jump on platform 3. That'll be 3 white lights.
See what the referees call Aiden on 4 for depth. Kind of looked a little bit on the line. Yeah, one call on depth and some other technical calls from the side referees. Javier Martinez, platform 3, 305 kilos. I think the referees might call that one a little high on 3. Yeah, and they do 2 to 1 no lift. And we don't even gotta say it, you guys can hear it. Ethan Goodry, platform 3, 317.5 kilos is 700 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. It's about 4 times body weight now.
Yep.
Holy moly, that's a lot of weight.
I think people watching the live stream now understand why he's forecasted first. This is a monster squat.
Again, looked just as fast as the opener.
Yeah.
Might have looked a little bit higher. 2 to 1, it manages to pass. But again, it's one of those things that you kind of have to think about as you go into the 3rd attempt, right? You can't cut it any higher than that. But again, nonetheless, with the speed he went into it and coming out of the hole, I mean, another maybe 20 kilos might not be an issue.
Exactly.
To white lights, platform 4. We got Brett, platform 1, electing to go up 12.5 kilos after missing that opening attempt. Manages to lock it out. Let's see what the referees call him on that depth. 2 to 1 and no lift. So now he's in a tough situation as he goes into the 3rd attempt. We'll keep an eye on that for platform 1.
A good lift on platform 4 for Dalton. After moving 20 kilos from his first to his second, and then only 5 kilos. Looks like we have a collegiate record attempt from Kyle Squires on platform 2.
Yeah, we got a chip load on the bar, 310.5 kilos. 2 to 1 and no lift.
That'll finish up our squats on platform 4. We'll move into bench.
Great catch by our spotters. Platform 3 for Giancarlo. Again, because all 4 platforms are running independently, platform 4 is the first one to finish. There will be a 10-minute intermission while our spotters and loaders set up for the bench press event. So we are now in a full screen view here of platform 3, our equipped lifters. So we get to see kind of the wrapping game going on on the right-hand side. Again, that's one of the other elements of equipped lifting is timing the wrap, right? Again, that there's a lot of pressure in the knees that you really can't hold for multiple minutes at a time. So a lot of times lifters begin wrapping 2 to 3 lifters out to ensure they get a good quality wrap with the ability to redo if necessary. Because again, wrapping once that 60-second timer is started is really difficult to be able to then walk onto the platform and execute your attempt. Derek Hayes, platform 2, 252.5 kilos. Nice fight on platform 1, 235. After going 7.5 kilos and after missing the opener. 3 white lights, now he's on the board. Colton Anderson, 255. Oh, what a grind, platform 2. Lifter out of Liberty University, that is 3 white lights. Good catch by our spotters, platform 3. It's one of the areas we really got to give the flowers is the spottering and loading crew, right? I mean, 11 sessions working back to back to back. I mean, these guys are putting in work.
Yeah, they are responsible for so much of this meet. They're responsible for the safety of the lifters and as well as the efficiency of the meet. They've been doing a great job keeping this meet rolling.
100%. I mean, these sessions run with a fixed timeline, so ensuring that these lifters and sessions are getting done in a timely manner is also key. Not just keeping the lifter safe and loading the weight. I mean, doing it with precision as well, right? Making sure the right weight is loaded, right? Being able to read those screens and everything. So, Mario Martin, platform 3, 270 kilos. It's seeing weight for the referees. 3 white lights. We got Ahmad, platform 1, 240 kilos, jumping 12.5 after missing that opening attempt. Lifting out of DePaul University in Chicago, my alma mater. Just graduated from there last spring, so very nice to see some of the young talent here competing. Gets deeper this time around. Let's see what the referees say on that depth. Yeah, and that's 3 white lights.
Brandon on platform 3 got under the bar, had to re-rack it. Mateen on platform 3 got called on depth on his second squat. It's a little deeper this time.
Wow.
Wow. And a great grind.
What a celly right there, too.
A great grind and an even better celebration from Mateen.
Yeah, it's definitely getting clipped for sure. Moises on platform 2, 270 kilos, just shy of a 600-pound squat attempt. $287.5. Hashtag we are Hunter, platform 3. There it is. Let's see what the referees say on depth. There we go, 2-1. Good lift for Hunter out of Penn State University.
Big lift coming up for Samuel Campos on platform 3. Trying to stay in the competition.
We've already had 3 bomb outs in the first flight of Flight A for our quick lifting. Sam Campos is forecasted in 5th place if successful with the squat attempt, so a very critical lift. And if he doesn't get it, that opens up the door for all those other lifters to try to sneak in and land themselves in the top 5. So a very, very important lift for Texas A&M, not just for Sam, but for team scoring as well in the overall competition.
Exactly.
Nice. Just like that, Sam is in the meet and makes his way out of the platform, and we'll see him back for the bench press event. Good catch by our spotters for Braden on platform 2. Good lift, platform 1. Northeastern University has also brought a pretty big crowd out of the Boston area. 292.5 kilos for Aiden, platform 3. Nice attempt, 3 white lights. We got an important lift also coming up on platform 1. Brett needs this lift. Went up 12.5 kilos. Missed that on depth. Second time in a row. Let's see if we can get a little bit deeper this time.
Looked good to me.
I'd say the same, and the refs say 2-1. Probably just as close as you would get, right? 2 white lights, and honestly, that one referee is what saved you.
Yeah.
No lift on 3. Again, Javier needs this lift if he wants to continue staying in contention and threatening Ethan Goodry, currently leading by a significant margin, but Javier needs this if he wants to still be within striking distance of that top first place position. If he misses this, that'll set him a pretty ways off from being able to catch up to Ethan. Just about a minute away from the starting of bench press for platform 4.
looked like a good lift on platform 3, and it is.
And again, just like that, the battle is on for our men's equipped lifters. Did you hear that correctly? 727 pounds? Wow.
That is the most weight I've ever seen on the bar from someone that's not 140 kilo lifter.
That's Sunday weight.
I believe that is 6 red kilo plates.
Yeah. Ethan Goodry, University of Louisiana at Lafayette, looking to go 3 for 3 in the squats, over 700 pounds, over 4 times his body weight. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Ethan Goodry. And was there even a doubt? 3 white lights.
Wow.
I'll tell you what, Midland University has their work cut out for him if they want to be in contention for that top collegiate spot. I mean, University of Louisiana at Lafayette came to play.
Yeah,
they're putting on a clinic here. And that, ladies and gentlemen, rounds out the squat session for Platform 3, our men's equipped collegiate division. And as it currently stands, as we finish rounding out our squats in Platform 1, let's talk about what we just saw here for the equipped division. We saw some really, really great squatting out of both Ethan, Javier, Midland University. I mean, we are here for a really, really good battle. I mean, right now on the forecasted placings, we have Ethan Goodry, who currently leads in the squat event with a 777.5 kilo forecasted total. Javier Martinez out of Midland University with a 742.5 kilos, and Aiden Rowalt out of Northeastern University, 712.5 kilos for our men's equipped 82.5. Again, we're closing out our final attempts here on Platform 1 for squats. We've got about 6 squats to go. Meanwhile, we're in the intermission for our Platforms 2 and 3. Already bench pressing on Platform 4. That's 3 white lights. Platform 1, Dominic Bingham up next, 245 kilos, taking a 10-kilo jump. Dominic settling that bar, 245, gets that squat command. This will be a good attempt. Referees say 2-1, lift.
A big grind for Joshua. Unfortunately, doesn't get it. A great job by our spotters.
Ahmad coming up next, platform 1, 250 kilos, 551 pounds. Talk about like the risk and reward, right? Missing that opener on depth, sinking a little bit on squat on that second attempt, and again, kind of overriding that missed attempt, almost like it never even happened. Ahmad gets that squat command. Look to be plenty deep there. Unfortunately, 3 to reds, no lift. So he ends up with 240, which matches his all-time best, but we'll see him back for the bench press. Down to our last 2 squats.
Unfortunately, a no lift for Zacchaeus on platform 4.
Great catch by our spotters at platform 1. Got our last squat here, Colton Monroe, 260 kilos. Nice third attempt by Colton on platform 1. Makes that correction, gets 3 white lights. And like that, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes all of the squatting for all 4 platforms. Platforms 1, 2, 3 and 4 are all done. Platform 4 is currently bench pressing, but we got platforms 1, 2, 3, and 4 currently in our intermission. But let's talk a little bit about how the forecasted placings are showing up for our men's raw side. Now that all of our raw lifters have finished, we did have Kyle Squires and Robert Belcher, who were currently nominated a lot higher than what their current totals show, but because they had a few misses, that closes up the gap and makes things really interesting, because now first through fifth is only separated by about 15 kilos on the forecasted placings. And you and I both know that 15 kilos with weight classes that are this deep is about 1 to 2 attempts at minimum, right? So, I mean, that really opens up the door for lifters like Zachary, Derek, and Hassan to be able to pull into those positions. I know Hassan has a really good deadlift coming into the competition, being able to pull over 700. I mean, these guys are in it to win it, right? So this is a really exciting competition for the men's raw. That'll be that for the men's raw side. We'll see you all back on platforms 1 and 2 when we come back for the bench press events. Meanwhile, platform 4.
Platform 3 just now getting rolling. Going to start their bench session here in a second. Dakota Todd will kick off platform 3 with his first attempt at 87.5 kilos. Platform 2 as well, getting ready to get rolling, as Joshua Miranda comes out. Joshua looking to make up some ground. Missed his first squat attempt on depth. Made his second and then failed his third. That'll be an easy opener for Joshua on platform 2.
Nolan Hyde, University of Oregon, platform 3.
It looks like Zacchaeus on platform 4 opting to not take his second bench attempt. Ran out of time.
Again, Zacchaeus was the lifter that bombed out earlier in the squad event, so might not just be coming out to take any of his attempts, scratching meat. So hate to see it, but I mean, when you're not posting a total and you're not eligible for awards, right? When you're nominated in that one of those top placement positions, it does kind of throw a wrench in there.
Yeah. Platform 4 being very efficient, already under their seconds on bench.
Yeah, good call by our chief referee on platform 2. If you recall that last lift, that elbow was a little unlocked, that right-hand side, so our chief referee was able to catch that. Good lift. Platform 3, white lights. Just under 3 minutes before the platform 1 resumes their bench pressing. Mackenzie with the 5-kilo jump, platform 4. What a grind, platform 4.
Unfortunately, I think he might not have gotten.
Oh, he did, yeah.
Looked to me like he might have missed the press command.
Oh, yeah.
The head judge was looking for the bar to be motionless.
And you bring up a really good point, right? The key word there, motionless, right? And so let's just talk a little bit about what our referees look for. So in the bench press, we have 3 commands. We have the start, press, and rack command, right? 3 commands that our lifters have to abide by. Once our lifters unrack that bar, hold it out with full arm extension, they must keep their butt down on the bench, their feet fully flat on the platform, they'll get that start command in which they can then lower that bar down to the chest. And now, Nolan, do you just dip that bar in the chest? Do you sink it? Can the bar be swaying? Can the bar be sinking in your chest? Or what needs to happen for that bar, to that bar in order for the chief referee to give you that press command?
Yeah. No matter whether you're more of a light touch lifter, just barely placing that bar on your chest, or if you really sink it in, no matter what, that head ref is looking for that bar to be completely motionless. That way there's no momentum or bounce aiding the lifter on the press.
Yeah, it just demonstrates full control of the barbell, and once that bar is motionless, you'll then get that press command, and you'll press that bar back out to full arm extension, and then get that rack command, and then your lift will be over. But yeah, key word there is motionless. So there is no predetermined amount of time that our referees are counting. There is no 3-second timer. Or there's no, oh, these refs are holding me longer than this other person. Well, likely the difference is how quickly the lifter can get that bar motionless on the chest, right? Oftentimes, a lifter, if that bar is swaying back and forth, they won't get that press command until that bar comes to a complete stop. So it really is up to the lifter how fast they want the press command to be.
Yeah. A big grind for Lucas. Most spotters take it.
Ethan Rivera, platform 3, looking to retake 105 kilos after missing it on the opening weight. Got a blue card, so possibly some downward motion or elbows. And oftentimes with the quick lifting, that bar springs off the chest. That bar can tend to come down, or those elbows can get soft with that bench shirt on. So let's see how Ethan handles 105. We're just about getting started for bench pressing on platform 2. Joseph Kim kicks us off with 170 kilos. Wow, that's a big opener. Joshua just kind of loses it off the chest on his second attempt. Let's see if he can come back and hit it on his third. Mr. Solis, the fourth on one, gets, I believe it should be 3 white lights. Look to be a good lift. Let's see what the refs say. Yep, 3 whites. Kevin C on platform 4, 145 kilos, 319 pounds. Good lift on platform 3. Cody looks to pick up an additional 2.5 kilos on platform 4. That's a good lift, 3 white lights. Good catch for a spotter to the platform 1. That was a miss on the opening attempt, so let's see if that might have just been a misgroove, hopefully not a strength miss. Good catch by our chief referee on platform 2, ensuring that the proper weight is being loaded here on the bar. Nice second attempt on platform 3 by Wuhan. Three white lights, platform 2. And Nolan, for me personally, bench press is always one of the lifts where I'm not really trying to push all that much, right? I'm not really that big of a bench presser, so I'm just trying to get attempts in, get kilos on the board, and not try to overextend myself or overreach, right? Like people would on deadlift, or for me personally on squat as well. So for you, like, how do you view the bench press events when it comes to kind of planning out your meet day?
Yeah, I mean, usually for me, feeling pretty good after all of my squats, and my bench has definitely gotten significantly better over these past couple months. And for me personally, not trying to go all out, maybe try and make up a little bit of ground, cover a couple more kilos before the deadlift, because that's usually where I lose my ground in the placings. So got a good squat, and then trying to push it just a little bit on the bench.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a lot of the times lifters find themselves in a very tough situation when they're trying to chase very early on in the meet, and then they end up missing lifts, right? They try to pick up kilos, they try to plan their attempts based off of what they see other people doing, right? They're like, oh, my opponent missed, I can probably pick up an additional 2.5, and then they miss themselves, right?
Yeah.
So it's like you stick to your game plan, stick to whatever you and your coach have planned, and just go 9 for 9, right? Go 6 for 6 at least going into the deadlifts, right? One of the things I like to say is 2.5 kilos more that you bench is 2.5 less that you have to deadlift, right?
Exactly.
And with a weight class this deep, the 82.5s, I mean, every single kilo is going to matter. We're going to see some jogging for position. I'm very excited for deads, but first, before we get to deads, we got to bench.
Exactly. And if you think about it percentage-wise, for a bench, 2.5 kilos is way more of the total weight you're moving compared to a deadlift.
Yeah, relatively. I mean, our bench press uses smaller muscles, right? Chest, shoulders, triceps, compared to some of the biggest muscles in the body, right? We have our legs, quads, glutes, right, back. All those stronger muscles are going to lift more weight, so they're going to feel less of the load compared to your shoulders, triceps, and
exactly.
So, good second for Tanner on platform. 2 out of UCLA. Now we got LSU for Delano, 157.5. 122.5 for Nolan out of Oregon. Platform 3, Daniel, Liberty University opening attempt. And then Jeffrey on 1 from UMass Lowell. Nice second here. Platform 2 for Delano. University of Wisconsin, platform 1, 3 white lights. Bench really is one of those lifts where you're starting to see the disparity in the different techniques and setups for some of the lifters, right? You have different grip widths, right? Their hips are at different points in the bench, determining how high their arch is. Foot placement, right? Whether it's wide, behind them, in front of them, right? Like there's so many different variables that you can manipulate in the bench press that just lead you to have varying differences in technique, and I think it just comes down to body weight proportions, how a lifter is built, and honestly what a lifter finds most comfortable to be the way they bench.
Exactly. I remember I came into powerlifting just a little under a year ago, and coming from just like a normal gym rat
bro,
back,
yeah.
Very narrow grip, almost
flat back, you know.
Flat back, no leg drive, and then kind of finding my way through bench, adding almost 40 kilos now to my bench over that time, just playing with different techniques, widening, making my grip width quite a bit wider. It's very individual to each lifter, and definitely for these athletes, if they're on this national stage, they've honed their bench technique.
Yeah, and I think one of the biggest things about bench press or powerlifting in general is it's not just about how strong you are, right? How much weight you can move. Let's say, like for instance, how much of a dumbbell press can you do, right? It's how well can you operate efficiently within the movement pattern, right? How well you can move within the confines of the rules, right? So oftentimes our lifters maximize their grip, right? They have those index fingers on the ring. They have those high arches, try to reduce a little bit of range of motion. It's not just to minimize the energy consumption, but rather being as efficient as possible with the motion, right? Being able to actually move within their body, be efficient, use up that less energy. That way, the less distance the bar has to travel, the more energy you can input for moving more weight, right?
Exactly.
I mean, that's really the mechanics of it. It's like an engineer, right? You're being as efficient like a machine.
Mm-hmm.
Again, prime example here on platforms 1 and 3, honestly, right? Those wider grip setups, able to execute with precision here. Princeton, platform 1, Sunil Vital, 117.5 kilos, 3 white lights. Fortunately, no lift on platform 3. And another big difference too is whether or not a lifter opts to use wrist straps or not, right? You personally, Nolan, do you use wrist straps when you bench?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Yeah, and then for me, I don't, right? So I personally like a little bit more wrist flexion, but some lifters, like we see here with Syed on platform 3, I mean, he uses wrist straps, and really what the wrist straps do is they keep your wrist in a more fixed position, preventing that wrist from bending back. And just allows you to maintain a little bit more control for that bench press. For me personally, I like that wrist to be cranked a little bit back, kind of have that bar be spread a little bit more wider across my palm. But some lifters, I mean, they just it comes down to preferences. That's really the big thing today.
Yeah.
Nice fight on 3, picking up an additional 2.5 kilos for the third. Risky move for Joseph on platform 2, goes up 2.5 kilos and is a no lift there on platform 2. So now Joseph is in a tough situation. Went up 2.5 kilos after missing that opener, misses that second. So now let's see if he can make those adjustments. There were some technical calls there as he goes into the third. Good catch by our spotters on platform 3. Hayden Fulham taking a 10 kilo jump, 130 kilos. Same weight also on platform 2, 130 for Joshua, third attempt bench press. And in your experience, what's your thoughts on that spotter giving you a handoff? Do you personally take one when you train?
I witnessed a little bit of a mishap on a last comp that I was in when someone had missed their opener and then their second attempt because of kind of a different style of liftoff that she wasn't used to. And after that, I took my entire lead-up block for nationals with no liftoff. And I think, obviously, it comes down to personal preference, and a lot of people do use the liftoff. That'll be a meet-based decision for me based on how the weight's feeling. But I like the idea that the weight is my responsibility, and as good as these spotters and loaders are doing at giving amazing liftoffs, just me having responsibility over my own performance.
Yeah, I think you speak on two kind of unique points, right? There's the one element of the handoff being your responsibility, right? You are in control. You can't blame it on other people. You can't make those excuses. And then the other element is also the consistency, right?
Yeah.
Oftentimes we preach all the time that you want to make competition as similar to your training environment as possible.
Exactly.
You don't want to throw in another variable, something that you cannot control, into the meet, because then again, right, like a science experiment, all these different variables have different outcomes. So you don't want to, you want things that make things as predictable as possible. So again, training without a handoff. I personally also train without a handoff, and I do it in meet as well. And I also like being in that control. I don't want to have a variable thrown in there. But then again, right, there's a pro and a con. You waste more energy taking off that weight off the rack yourself versus getting a handoff. You get a little bit of ease. Get that weight off of you when you're in the most difficult part of the handoff position. But again, pros and cons to both, and like you said it best, ultimately comes down to the lifter and the preference. Good second for Carlos, platform 1. Good attempt there, platform 1, 142.5 kilos. And I think for powerlifters, 142.5 is a pretty special number, right? Because if we translate that into pounds, ladies and gentlemen, that's about the equivalent of 3 commercial gym plates. So, I mean, call it a 315 bench, it's 314 here in kilos, but that's about as close as we can get. And so I think that's a really, really good feat of strength for, especially in this weight class, weighing about 180. Benching 315. Yeah. I mean, that's something that you can be. Anybody in the gym respects that.
Exactly. Especially now. I don't know if you've heard of this term, gymflation.
Oh yeah. 315 is now the new 225.
Exactly.
We welcome David to that club. 142.5, easy second attempt weight for him. 2-1. 3 whites on platform 4. Javier Martinez giving some final instructions to the handoff first. And you'll see it in equip lifting. Most of the time, equip lifters do require a handoff. Just simply the position your hands and shoulders are in with the bencher, you almost need a handoff to get that bar out of the racks. And a pretty hard one, albeit too.
Yeah.
You can see how slow it is to come up down to the chest, but then it's really fast locking it out, and then
trying to
just
pull that bar down.
Very final oomph of lockout is really what the is honestly for some of these lifters the hardest part about the equipped bench press. Nice third attempt, 150 for Griffin Price. Way to come back. Ben just kind of loses it towards the lockout. Still walks away with 155.
Now on platform 3 with Aiden Gold, 185, which is another big bench milestone of as close as we can get to 405, 4 commercial gym plates.
And to be opening with that weight is insane. I mean, raw or equipped, regardless, it's a lot of weight.
That's big weight.
We got a retake on the opening weight. Matthew, platform 4, 145 kilos. Suni over on platform 1, looking to pick up an additional 2.5. Great work on platform 4. Yeah, Suni only loses on 2.5 kilos, which isn't a big margin, so still walks away with 117.5. We'll see him back for the deadlifts. However, Phoenix Ivy needs this 125, 275 pounds now loaded on platform 1. Needs this lift to stay in the meet. Along with that, we have our opening bench press attempt for Ethan Goodry, 190 kilos, 420 pounds. Platform 3, our Raging Cajuns making some noise here. We're going to eyes on here in platform 1. Phoenix needs this lift in order to stay in the meet. Ethan on 3 getting that unrack from our spotter. Ethan going up first. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
And over on platform 1, Phoenix able to lock out 125. That's 3 white lights on platform 3. Let's see what platform 1 says. 3 white lights.
3 white lights.
I know you said you've just been powerlifting for about a year now. For me, I've been powerlifting quite some time, but I've had my instances where I was at risk of bombing out. It was in the bench press as well. I missed my first 2, and can't tell you how nerve-wracking it is. Going up when you hear that bar being called loaded, going up to the 3rd attempt. I mean, your mind is racing. You can't stop thinking of the what if, right? Mm-hmm. The what if I bomb out, like what if, the embarrassment, all those things. But again, powerlifting, about half of it is really the mental side, right? Getting your mind in the game and knowing that you're having that short memory, right? Coaches preach having a short memory, not thinking about previous attempts, not thinking about what has already happened, but thinking about what you got ahead. So that's really the main thing that a lot of these lifters who are facing these situations have to kind of get in their head on.
Hunter Izbitsky on platform 3, the last opener of this flight, 205 kilos, 452 pounds.
Oh. So again, obviously not a strength issue, just more of an equipment timing issue. Came off really fast off the chest, but just kind of lost it. Looked like it came kind of towards his belly. Oftentimes, equipped benching, you got to control that bar path, right? Because once you lose that bar path, oftentimes you see lifters, either it comes down towards their stomach or more risky or more commonly towards their face.
Exactly. Missed grooves are a lot more detrimental with those equipped lifters.
Got a seesaw lift here at platform 2. Got that right tricep is kind of lagging a bit there. Again, the bar is allowed to lock out unevenly, one elbow locking out before the other, but that bar can't come down. So just like in all 3 lifts, that center of the bar is a really good indicator to see whether that bar comes down, but the entirety of the bar cannot move in a downward motion. That'll be a blue card offense. Joseph Kim was able to lock out both his opening and second bench press attempts, but got some technical calls, some yellow cards, and a blue card on the second. So hoping to see if he can make those corrections and hit it here in the third. I mean, one of those other situations where you just got to hit it. There's no other way.
Exactly.
Again, locks it out. Let's see what the referee say for Joseph Kim. 3 white lights.
Great grind by Hayden on platform 3.
Hearing it get very loud for Giancarlo out of Sam Houston State University. Nice grind from Maximus Peck on platform 1, 142.5. 3 white lights on 1, 3 white lights on 3. Moving right along on platform 4, third attempt bench press attempts. Meanwhile, still on flight A for platform 1. They're on their thirds. Nice shot for TJ on platform 1, 3 white lights. Chase gets 3 whites on platform 3 as well, lifting out of McHenry University. My home state out of Illinois. Nolan, where are you from?
I am from Hastings, Nebraska.
Okay. Nice shot from Maddie on platform 3. Hassan on platform 2. One of our lifters battling it out for that top 5 position. 150 kilos, moves with ease. Jeffrey Yadam, platform 1, 145 kilos. We got Sam Campos, 170 kilos, second attempt bench press.
White lights on platform 4 and 3.
Nice grind for David. Platform 1, 147.5 kilos. Fortunately, a no lift there. Three white lights, platform 2. Joshua Hogdon, 150 kilos out of the University of Wisconsin-Madison. Nice fight there for Josh. See what the referees say. A bit of an even lockout, but looks to be good. 2-1, good lift. No lift over on platform 4. Mario Martin. Wow. Easy press command there on platform 3. 180 kilos for a Midland lifter. Michael Garza taking 407 after missing 177.5. 160 kilos, platform 1. Dante out of DePaul University in Chicago. Dale Dayton out of McKendree, 155 open on platform 2. A grind on platform 1. Let's see what the referees say of that lift. 2-1, good lift. Got a blue card on the side for, believed to be either elbows locked or downward motion. I believe it might have been the soft elbow on the right-hand side. Still a good lift.
2 good lifts on platform 3 and 4.
Big benches here on platform 3. Oh my goodness, 400 pounds, 424 pounds. Wow.
And a big grind to the lockout.
And Nolan, as we see here on platform 1, we see a lot of green, a lot of 6-for-6 attempts for our lifters in that first flight, right? Yeah. Let's just talk about how important it is going 6-for-6 and building that momentum, right? Not just on the total, but mindset-wise, right? Yeah. How would you feel going 6-for-6 versus missing your thirds, right? Like the mindset going into your deadlifts.
Exactly. The pressure that a missed lift can put on your deadlift for sure is, especially if you're someone like myself that doesn't make up a whole lot of ground on deadlift, doesn't have a great pull. You really want to have a lot of green going into the deadlift portion.
Yeah, absolutely. It's also a mental thing, right? You just feel confident. You feel good, right?
Exactly.
Those lifts are moving. You're hitting whatever you guys got planned, you and your coaching staff. So again, it's less weight that you have to pull in order to add onto the total. But again, eyes here on platform 3. We just finished out bench presses on platform 4, but now here we got Ethan Goodry. Again, trying to extend that lead he has over Javier. Taking a 10-kilo jump, now taking 440 pounds for his second attempt bench press.
I wouldn't be very surprised if this moved amazingly based off of his opener.
Mm-hmm. So we do see that sticking point at the very lockout, but expected out of the quit benching, and honestly, that looked like a very easy attempt.
Yeah.
It looks something that, again, he's used to, something that he knows he has in control. Now Hunter, on the other hand, needs this lift if he wants to be within striking distance of putting himself somewhere in the top 10. Currently sitting 15 kilos behind, forecasted to landing himself a top 5 finish. Again, it starts here with 205.
unfortunately misses his second as well. Platform 3, Javier making a 20-kilo jump.
Javier currently forecasted in 3rd place if successful with this bench press.
That looks very good.
Heaviest bench press of the session on the raw side for platform 2, 187.5. Now we got 3rd attempts on platform 3, men's equipped. Already hearing those deadlifts starting to come down in the warm-up room.
You can feel the ground beneath our feet shaking.
And this is a large room, a large convention center, so to be able to just kind of hear the shaking through the floors is it's pretty wild. I mean, even as a referee sitting in the side, right, or the chief chair, you hear the thumping of these deadlifts on the floor. Nice opening bench for Colton on platform 1. Oh, it just misses it at the lockout. And as we begin closing out the 3rd round of bench press for our men's equipment, let's just talk a little bit about what our forecasted placing is looking like, assuming all of our lifters hit their 3rd attempt bench press. Right now, Ethan Goodry has a pretty sizable lead, about 37.5 kilos over Javier Martinez, seated in that 2nd place position. But that 3rd place spot is really coming under threat by Sam, Aiden, Caden, Christian. I mean, so many of these guys. We got kilos. These forecasts total separated by 2.5, 5 kilos from each other. I mean, that's an attempt right there. I mean, this is really exciting seeing how all these guys in this platform 3 finish out bench press attempts. Again, a missed attempt from some of the top guys really opens up the door for anybody to sneak in and pull into those positions as we go into deadlifts.
Exactly.
Nice grind by Chase on 3. Let's see if there is any downward motion. 3 whites. Maddie looking to take a 10-kilo jump, 160 kilos. What a celebration right there. I gotta love that. Awesome attempt there. 175 kilos, 3 reds on the bar. Sam Campos. On platform 2, we got one of our lifters in the top 3. Zachary from Davenport University, 160 kilos for a second attempt bench press. Good lift for Zachary on platform 2.
Big fight for Sam. Gets the lockout.
Was there downward motion? Referees say. Fortunately, a no lift. Nolan, I wanted you to take a look at here at the men's raw side, the 82 and a half. How close is this podium? We got a 740, 737, 735. I mean, these guys are separated by 5 kilos, like 2.5 kilos apiece. So this is anyone's game.
Exactly.
So, I mean, it really comes down to how consistent these guys can hit their bench press attempts. Because, again, a missed attempt puts you puts everybody else in the driver's seat, right? You fall behind, and now you're from the outside looking in. If you want to win a medal, let alone podium. 402 pounds loaded on platform 3, 182.5.
Now on platform 4, getting the deadlift portion started. Good lift on platform 3 from Michael Garza.
Man, what a dogfight right now in the equip. We got all the way from 4th place to 10th, a spread of just 20 kilos among those 7 guys. I mean, that's nothing. Nothing when we talk about deadlifts. That's an attempt right there.
Yeah.
And for this spread to be this tight, I mean, this podium is going to be a dogfight. I mean, these are valuable team scoring points for all of these top universities that are really wanting to score as many points as possible as we head into sessions 2 and 3 today, and then the last 2 for tomorrow.
And like you said, that'll be crucial for these last couple bench attempts. The door is already wide open, and you don't want to open it anymore for your opponents.
Yeah.
sides on platform 4.
No lift on platform 2. Ethan looking to further extend his active lead.
Finds the lockout.
Looks
Might
to be a good attempt. Maybe. Let's see.
Maybe a small bit of downward motion. That'll be a good lift.
Yeah, again, a kind of a split decision there. That center referee saw that bar dip back down, but the two other sides didn't quite catch that, so that'll be a good lift. Now, a crucial lift for Hunter. Hunter is currently forecasted in 9th, but if he doesn't hit this, he bombs out, right? So talk about what we just said of the spread between these guys being so tight. I mean, now if Hunter bombs out, that's one less lifter to worry about. So yeah. Again, we want Hunter to make this to keep things competitive, but he has to hit this now. 205 loaded for a lifter out of Penn State University, platform 3. Unfortunately. And it also seemed like that bar just wasn't touching the chest.
Yeah.
Very rarely will we see a red card thrown in the bench press. We didn't see it here because he missed the lift, but a red card would be that bar failing to actually touch the chest. So again, that lifter failed to make that bar, bring that bar to the chest, so just kind of missed it there. Got our first deadlift hitting the ground on platform 4. What an attempt here, 210 kilos for Christian Melendez. Now that gap is shortening. We got now just a 15 kilo spread between 4th through 9th in the men's equipped side. Xavier will stay in forecasted 3rd place if successful with this lift. However, if he misses it, that opens up the door for everyone who we just mentioned in that 4th through 9th spot to be in contention within striking distance to take his bronze. So again, a critical lift for Xavier to extend his lead in that bronze medal position. Fortunately, a no lift for Xavier. Still forecasted 3rd, but now we got a 25 kilo spread from 3rd all the way through 9th. It's not a lot of weight. It's not a lot of. But ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up platform 3 bench pressing. We will take a 10-minute intermission as we set up the barbell 4 and the platform 4 deadlifts. But just to recap what we saw on the men's equipped collegiate side, we have Ethan Goodry, who has gone 6 for 6, putting up a forecasted 792.5 kilo performance. Javier Martinez out of Midland University, 755, and Xavier, who we just saw, 725 on the forecasted placings. We are still bench pressing on platforms 1 and 2, and we are moving into deadlifts on platform 4. Really, really good execution thus far on platform 2, our second flight. I mean, this is the top-seeded flight, so our lifters are really going to want to make the best possible attempt selection to put up the most kilos they can on this event. Chase with the 260 kilo opening attempt from Friends University. Good attempt there. Let's see what the refs say. Platform 4. That is a 3 white light lift. We got Rocco on 1, 152.5. Nice second attempt there. We got Connor on platform 2, University of California in Irvine, California. Yeah, unfortunately, you just saw on the left-hand side, his left foot slipped on that platform, causing him to lose his leg drive and the lift. So we'll see him back for the deadlifts. But as we look into the projected placings for our men's raw collegiate 82.5s, Hassan has already gone, who's currently forecasted in that 4th place position. But Zachary, Kyle, Robert, and Derek Hayes, who are currently forecasted 1, 2, 3, and 5th respectively, are spread by only 12 kilos in the forecasted placings, with Zachary and Kyle forecasted the same total, 740, and split by only body weight, about a kilo difference between the two. Makes it a very exciting battle as we head into this not only 3rd round of benches, but these deadlifts. Joshua Williams on platform 4, 232.5 kilos. 513 pounds. Jose de la Torre on platform 1. Good attempt out of the University of Houston. Again, several infractions we just saw here on Kyle. We saw some clear downward motion. He's going to get blue cards for that. And I believe on that right-hand side of referee, maybe his butt came up or something on his feet, got a yellow card infraction, but that'll be a no lift. Braden Ballman, 167.5 on 2. Daniel Galvez on platform 1 out of Florida International University. Awesome deadlift on platform 4 and an even more awesome meat fit with rocking the all pink. That's for Mr. Lucas. Up next, we got Carter, 237.5 kilos. Ahmad on platform 1, 157.5 kilos. Lifter out of DePaul University in Chicago. Very tough second on platform 1, but looks to be a good lift for Ahmad. Referees say 3 white lights. And a great 3rd attempt for Zachary on platform 2 out of Davenport University, one of the other teams that has brought a really strong raw men's roster this year. 20 kilo jump on platform 4 for Kevin C. Smooth lockout out of a lifter out of San Jose State University. Unfortunately, no lift for Christian on platform 2. Now, Colton Anderson, currently sitting in that 6th place position, will put him at a 700 kilo total on the forecasted if successful with this lift. Again, quite a few kilos away from landing himself within the top 5, but honestly, his goal is going to be defending his position from everybody else who's coming up behind him. We've got a 10 kilo spread between 6th all the way down through 11th. So that is a very, very tight race there. And Colton is in a really good spot, going 6 for 6, being in that 6th place position with a 700 kilo total, trying to defend that spot. Good lift on 4 for Mackenzie Kwan, 245 kilos, 3 white lights. Robert Belcher on platform 2 from U.S. Military Academy. Again, retaking 180 kilos. He's currently forecasted in that 3rd place position. Critical lift. If not, he is going to fall into forecasted 5th place position if he misses this attempt. So again, going from 3rd to 5th if he misses. Needs this to stay in the forecasted bronze medal position. And he does just that. Let's see what the referees say on that. That is a 3 wide light lift. We got one more lifter within the top 5. Derek Hayes will be coming up shortly, attempting an American record of 200.5. Maddox Parker, 187.5, 413 pounds out of LSU. Matthew Quintero on platform 1, retaking 135 kilos. Now we got an American record being loaded on platform 2 for Derek Hayes, 200.5 raw bench press attempt, 442 pounds, breaking the collegiate record by 0.5 kilos. Again, another important lift if Derek wants to continue being in the running for that top 1st place finish. Again, top 5 is only split by 12 kilos. Derek, if successful with this lift, will have a chip advantage, which is so beneficial to him as we go into deadlifts. Unfortunately, just a little too much for him on the day. Derek walks away with 195, but still a great effort with that bench press attempt. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes our bench press on platform 2. Our spotters and loaders will strip the bar and get it ready for deadlifts. And with that, let's talk about how these forecasted placings are looking like on the men's 82.5. I mean, we got a tight spread. That podium is split by 5 kilos, and then we 10 kilos if we're counting top 4, right? We got Zachary, Kyle, and Robert all in that top 3 respectively. Hassan only 5 kilos behind Robert, forecasted at a 730 kilos, and then we got 722 in Derek, 700 Colton. Yeah, we got 697.5 in Christian. I mean, these are tight forecasted placings. I mean, it's going to be very exciting going into deadlifts.
For sure.
I mean, I'm willing to put my bets in that we're going to see some third attempt deadlift changes, jockeying for position.
Oh, yes.
But we're just about to resume our deadlifts on platform 3. Still finishing out our third attempt bench presses here on platform 1. We got a bit of a bobble on platform 3. Kind of happens when that bar moves a little too fast, and then the weight just kind of beats you on the way down. So that'll be a miscommand on platform 3. Good attempt for Daniel, 2-1. Carter going up 10 kilos after missing that second attempt, third and final deadlift.
Vincent as well on platform 3. Looked like that'll be downward motion.
That was a good lift on 4, 3 white lights. Mason Harvey got called on that third lift for a soft lockout and a technical call from the left-hand side referee. Mason Harvey really not having the day, only having 1 successful lift thus far. bombed out on squats, but let's see if hopefully he can start turning things around for the second and third deadlifts. Got Rocco on platform 1 giving some final instructions to that spotter on how he wants his handoff for 157.5 kilos. Two to one, good lift, platform 4. Showing some good sportsmanship, fist bumping the referees, spotters and loaders. Nice third attempt for Dominic Bingham on platform 1. Nice second for Dakota on platform 3, 220 kilos, 3 white lights. We got Ahmad on platform 1, representing DePaul University out of Chicago, 162.5 kilos. Jeremiah on platform 3, 222.5 kilos. And our Bearcat out of McHenry on platform 4. No lift on platform 1. And Nolan, as we're starting to see some of these deadlifts on platforms 3 and 4, talk to the audience on what the use of baby powder is for deadlifts. What's all that white stuff that we got on the lifter's legs?
Yeah. So baby powder on the legs is used for so the bar doesn't stick and cause it to get stuck on the legs on the way up, because that knurling can really grip your legs.
Yeah, it creates that friction,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, so common phrase in powerlifting, chalk makes it stick, powder makes it slick.
Yep.
Right, so that's a quick way to remember what each one is for. Is chalk absorbs moisture, allows your hands to firmly grip that knurling. Baby powder, on the other hand, makes the smooth surface on the legs. Again, see here, nice easy attempt for Nolan, makes that correction to 25. Waiting on those lights. Unfortunately, a no lift on lockout there. Again, the red cards indicate one of two things. Could either be the shoulders were not back or those knees were not locked. So again, our side referees were able to catch a lockout issue there for Nolan. Final bench press attempt out of the session for Jacob out of platform 1, 170 kilos. Thankfully, our lifter on platform 4 is all good. Got up just fine, just lost a little bit of balance. No lift on platform 1. And that'll go into a 10-minute intermission on platform 1 as our spotters and loaders set up the platform for the deadlifts. We got just under a minute before the start of platform 2's deadlifts. Here we go, see that transition. Huge pull on platform 4 right now. 292.5 kilos. Again, talk about a deadlift specialist. Squatting 217.5, benching 122.5, but deadlifting 292.5. Unfortunately, a no lift, but still walks away with a 606-pound bench press, 275.
Lift on platform 3. Dalton starts off platform 4, their second flight.
Nice opening attempt for Brandon, platform 2. And again, assuming everybody has gotten at least one squat and at least one bench, after the completion of their first deadlift, that locks in whatever total they got and locks in a placing for them. So they are no longer at risk of bombing out, assuming they have gotten at least one successful squat, bench, and deadlift. So again, the opener, get it on the board, make it happen, and then from there we can actually start building, pushing, and making those changes for whatever placement you wish to get. And Nolan, what'd you just notice with the music? How loud did it just get in here with the DJ?
It got real loud.
Yeah, again, once we're not doing bench press anymore. I mean, deadlifts, very easy, just one command down, that is it. So again, you see the referee, you hear the referee. Bench press, we stay a little bit quiet because we can't see the referee, so we just gotta hear him. But here in deadlifts, I mean, it gets loud in here. And I'm very excited for flights B on both platforms 2 and platforms 3 because that is where our champions are gonna come from. So we are staying tuned for how those are gonna be shaping up later on. 500-pound deadlift on platform 3, Jeremiah. Can't get it past the quads. You wonder whether or not some baby powder might have helped. Throw some powder in there, make it slick.
Yep.
Aiden, platform 4 out of University of Michigan. Great lift there. Nice deadlift on platform 4 for Matthew. Mason Keller, 500 pounds. No lift on 3. Nice opening for Sky on platform 2. Now we got our 4th attempt of 500 pounds on platform 3. Will the 4th one be a charm? Vincent Nguyen, 240 kilos. Man, I'm really rocking with this music right now.
Yeah.
Andrew Johnson, 240 kilos. Unfortunately, a no lift, platform 3. Ryan Nguyen gets 3 white lights on platform 2. And again, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are watching on the live stream and want to see what we are seeing with the live scoring, be sure to visit liftingcast.com/meets. Click on 2026 USA Powerlifting Collegiate Nationals Day 3, and you'll be able to see exactly what we see as far as the forecasted placings, the rankings, and how the light system is all shaping up here. And if you're viewing on the live stream, be sure to use the chat function and let us know exactly where you guys are watching from or who you guys are supporting. These lifters feel your support, even if you're watching from home. Arian 260, platform 2.
Unfortunately, on platform 4, looks like Zachary might have passed out there for a second. He's back on his feet.
Able to walk off, which is a good sign. So let's see if he can come back for his attempt. I believe that might have been Alex that was the lift that passed out.
Oh, yeah.
And then Zachary's up next, 250 kilos.
Good lift on platform 4.
Like that, we are getting started with our opening deadlifts for that second flight on platform 3. So, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned because this is the platform that is going to determine our winner for the men's 82 equipped division. And just to sort of touch back on what we saw from the bench press, on the forecasted placings, we have Ethan Goodry, who is currently leading with a 792.5 forecasted total. Javier Martinez, 755. Xavier Chavarria with a 725. But then that third place is really under threat as we have a 15 kilo spread between third all the way down to seventh. And if we want to go all the way down to ninth, that's about a 25 kilo spread. I mean, when we talk about deadlifts, the amount of weight we're moving, that is a few attempts, right? So if you end up going 1 for 3, 2 for 3, I mean, you can really set yourself back or ahead a few placements. So that's going to be very exciting. Great explanation here on the comments for how the point system works. Thank you, Ron. Let's see if the referees like that lock on platform 2 for Braden. And they do. 3 white lights. Hayden, Naval Academy, platform 1, 215 kilo opener. Got Hayden as well, 227.5 on platform 3. Got back-to-back Haydens, and let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights on 3, 3 white lights on 1.
As well as 3 white lights on 4.
Man, all these platforms going at the same time make it so exciting, but also difficult to kind of keep track of everything going on. It's so hectic in here.
Yeah, so much action all at once.
Smooth lockout on 2 for Sky, 255. Referees give him 3 white lights. 3 white lights over on platform 1. We got Dante up next, 230 kilos, opening attempt deadlift. Nice lockout for Aiden on platform 3, also taking 230 kilos. That was a no lift, 2-1, blue cards. Solid second for Brennan on 2. Opener on platform 3, good lift. Looks to be a good lift on 1 as well. Griffin Price, 260 on platform 2. Smooth second for Griffin. You'll see lifters kind of rubbing their feet on the edges of the platform, just trying to get any baby powder that they might have gotten on their feet. Again, this warm-up room gets very slippery once all this powder gets thrown everywhere.
Yeah. Especially with the concrete floors.
Yeah.
So many lifters are putting baby powder on their legs. It can get everywhere.
Very nice overextension on that lockout. Platform 2, Joshua gets 3 white lights. TJ, platform 1, 240 kilos. Man, it's a lot of action going on right now.
Yeah.
It's insane. Nice second for Ryan Wynn, 270 kilos. Zachary Silver's 600 pounds on platform 4. Sam Campos, 255 kilos. Good lift. And over in the equip set, we got 3 lifters with a 715 total in the forecasted placings. We got a 735 in Xavier, 725 in Mario, and up next we got Ethan Goodry, 260 kilos. I mean, Ethan's kind of running away with it. We know he's likely going to be the winner unless something catastrophic happens, but let's see how this opener moves. We hear the University of Louisiana Lafayette. Loud horns, bells, whistles, everything is out there. 260. Fast opener on 1 for Mr. Salas, the 4th. See what they say.
And a blink and you miss it opener by Ethan Goodry. Moved that really fast.
So Ethan has officially solidified his total of 792.5. Again, about a 37.5 kilo spread between him and Javier. Doesn't look like Javier is going to be pulling to try to beat him, but more so defending his silver medal.
I think that's what you got to do. I mean, every single attempt from Ethan looks like he could add 15 kilos to it. Ethan just has not slowed down at all today.
Nice opener for David Din. 247.5. No lift on 3 and 4. Let's see if Jesus gets his second attempt here. Second try at 287.5. Went up 10 kilos after that missed opening attempt. Waiting on those referee lights. Unfortunately, a no lift for Jesus on platform 2, so he'll need to retake that weight if he doesn't want to bomb out of this competition. Jeffrey Yadam, 255, opening attempt, platform 1. Nice second for Brandon, platform 3. Aiden at 252.5 kilos on platform 4. Yeah, Jeffrey's okay, but just will need to retake that weight coming for the second attempt. A tricky spot here for Xavier. Went up 10 kilos. I mean, he can't afford to not go up 10 kilos, right? He needs these kilos. I mean, that looked like a good lift, but just seeing how close it is for everybody else. I mean, Xavier, after successful with that attempt, is just 2.5 kilos above Sam Campos from Texas A&M University, sitting at a 732.5 kilos. And then we got multiple people at 725. We got Mario and Christian both tied in that forecasted placings with 425 kilos apiece. That looked to be a good attempt as well for Aiden. Kilo jump for Maddie, platform 3. Good luck out there for Braden on platform 2, 265. Referees say 3, white lights. No lift on 4 for Brendan. Sunil on platform 1, 270 kilos, 595 pounds. We hear the roars of the Midland University Warriors. Trenton Roa, 272.5, 600 pounds. Two to 1, good lift. Giancarlo platform 3, 3 white lights as well. Unfortunately, Brendan from UTSA loses it at the top. Just gonna bar wobbles at the top, unable to get that lift. Three white lights, platform 2. Griffin Price, 275. 5 reds going on the bar at 606 pounds. Phoenix Ivy, 245 on platform 1. We got Midland University coming up on platform 3. 255 kilos, 15 kilo jump. Looking to cover some ground. Nice attempt for Michael Garza. Nice attempt on platform 1, 247.5. Referees say 3 white lights. You got Chase on platform 3, McKendree University. Zachary, 285. Oh, just gets caught at the knees there for Zachary. That'll be a no lift. Joshua, platform 1.
Good attempt there. Include platform 4's deadlift session.
Our current eyes are really going to be on platform 3 as we decide this winner for our equipped division. Our winners from the men's 82 are not going to come until after the conclusion of flight B on platform 2. Got several important lifts on all 3 platforms. I mean, both the platforms 1 and 2 need to make these lifts in order to post a valid total. Specifically, Jesus on platform 2 needs 287.5 in order to not bomb out of this competition. Come on, can our lifter out of the University of North Texas make it happen? Jesus Mendoza, let's see it. Just loses it at the top. And again, you just kind of wonder whether or not taking those 10 kilos after that opener might have kind of did it for him. But that was a 3 white light lift over on platform 3. And again, we'll just wait to see how these third deadlifts shake up, because then we'll be able to get an even clearer picture of just how much everybody needs to pull in order to win. But man, these forecasted placings for the equipped side are looking mad tight. Good lift for Joshua, taking a 20-kilo jump, going from 265 to 290 kilos to end off his deadlift session, going 3 for 3. Nice recovery out of Jeffrey Yadam for platform 1. 2-to-1, good lift.
And a no lift on platform 3. That'll bring up Caden Sanford out of Missouri Valley College.
Aaron gets that down command, platform 1. Important lift for Caden if he wants to stay within the top 10. There it is.
No doubt about it, 3 white lights.
So we know that Javier Martinez is already 2 out of reach to catch up to Ethan Goodrick, who leads by over 50 kilos. His goal now is to try to just put up the highest possible total he can to fend off anybody trying to pull for his second attempt. Again, if he is not successful with this lift, that opens up the door for everybody. So he needs this lift to solidify his silver medal position. And I think the door just swung open.
Yep.
You saw that bobble. He's going to get blue cards on that lift. So as we conclude the second round of deadlift on the forecast, as it currently stands, Javier only leads by 20 kilos over Xavier out of the University of Texas. So again, that is something that if Xavier wants to pull for that silver medal position, he can absolutely do so. Although I don't think he will do it, because he wants to defend that bronze, because, I mean, all these other guys are within striking distance. We got 725, 715, 715, 715, 710, 707.5. I mean, these are totals that are split by a thin margin. Xavier looking to extend his position in the bronze medal. Again, just adding 10 kilos will put his total at 745. And he does just that. So now he's sitting in that bronze medal position, locked in at a 745 kilo total. kind of one of the disadvantages of pulling first, right? You end your meet, and now you're just watching from the stands. You're watching, seeing how everybody tries to shoot for your bronze medal, but you can't do anything about it.
Long grind for Branson.
No lift gets called for lockout. We see our coach referee approaching the jury, seeing if there is a possibility to contest that lift. Referees believe that his shoulders or his knees were not fully locked out, so that is something that might get reviewed by our jury. But next, we got Aiden from Northeastern University, 242.5 kilos. Again, another one of these lifters that is in that top placing. I mean, it's within the top 10. I mean, these placings are split by body weight, essentially. I mean, looks to be a good lift. Gets a down command. Refs say, oh,
No lift.
What a shakeup there. So that is a no lift for Aiden. He now just sits at a 715 total, currently in that 7th place position. So he is no longer in the running for that top 5 place. This lift for Maddie won't move him up in position. However, it will just kind of further extend this total in that top 10, going for the 8 for 9 finish out of Texas A&M University. Unfortunately, a no lift, but does finish up in the top 10. So with a division this stacked, I mean, it's a really good feat there to end up in that top 10. Same here for Chase. This won't move him up in position. However, it'll just continue elevating his total. Retake of that weight, 260 kilos.
Chase gets the lockout. That'll be 3 white lights to end his day. Christian on platform 3 after missing his 250. Up to 12.5 kilos, gets it past the knees. Trying to find the lockout. And it looks like he does. Does not, unfortunately.
Got a big lift for Michael here out of McKendree University. This will put him at a 725 kilo total. Again, he currently weighs lighter than Mario Martin, again, his teammate out of Midland University. So, again, it's a very teammate versus teammate battle here. They will tie on total, and Michael will move into that 4th place position, bumping Michael into that 5th place on body weight. Mario's currently sitting in 4th. Michael will bump him into 5th place on body weight. Michael Garza, 2,865.
Pretty shaky and does not get it.
So he walks away with a 715 kilo total, sitting outside of the medaling spot in 6th place.
Mario Martin, up until right now, looking to stay perfect.
Yeah,
all white lights so far.
He has had an incredible day. He won't move up in position with this lift. However, this will further extend his place in that 4th place position. Again, ensuring that no other person can threaten that medal from him. Again, these are valuable team scoring points. For a team like Midland University, they need every possible placement they can get.
Unfortunately, Mario will not get his last deadlift. That'll bring up Ethan Goodry, finishing his day with 282.5 kilos.
Already sitting with an 805 kilo total. This will put him at an 815 kilo total, almost 100 kilos from where the rest of the top 10 guys are at. I mean, this is an insane performance. 9 for 9, national champion, All-American. I mean, just everything with this lift right here.
Wow.
And you know what? All of his lifts looked exactly the same.
Exactly.
Yeah, he wants that championship. He knows he did a great job in putting a dent in the team standings for University of Louisiana Lafayette.
A great performance by Goodry. Outstanding. I think if you showed me a mashed up version of all of his lifts in the wrong order, I wouldn't be able to tell you which ones were his openers.
Yeah, that's a really, really good way to put it. Got a few more lifts to go here. Sam Campos looking to pull himself into that 3rd place position with that pull. With a no lift. However, Sam currently sits in that 5th place position, but we got 2 more deadlifts left to go. Javier Martinez not able to catch up to Ethan Goodry, so just extending his lead. However, we do have a deadlift, our last deadlift from this session for this division coming up next after Javier. But meanwhile, 285 kilos loaded for Javier. Get a bit of a misloader there, just making sure that Javier is walking out to the right way. Good catch by our spotters and loaders. Oh, I think we saw that weight change back. Look, and just retaking that weight. We see our technical controller, Madison Rock, and chief referee, Natalie Askin, just making sure that they know exactly what's going on the platform. And we'll pretty quickly back up to speed on the raw side as they're moving into second deadlift attempts for that flight B. So we got 2 more deadlifts to go on platform 3. It appears all but one have made their opening attempts for that second flight on the raw side. Caden pulls himself into that 5th place position, 285. Referee said 3 white lights, and like that, he just bumped out Sam Campbell's out of Texas A&M University into that 6th place position. So Caden out of Missouri Valley College moves in and snags a medal.
With 3 white lights for Javier on platform 3, that'll be the end of that session.
Let's transition over to platform 2. We got our winner coming up out of this flight. So as it currently stands in the podiums, if we're looking at forecasted placings, or just based off of the opener, we have Derek, Kyle, and Zachary currently in that top podium with Hassan and Ben in those, rounding out that top 5. Though Ben did compete in that flight earlier, so he is having to just watch everybody from the stands as they continue hitting their lifts. So he's currently walking away with a medal if nothing changes. But again, as our forecasted placings are going to likely change, hopefully, or not hopefully, but he might end up getting bumped out of that medal position. We see a lot of people debating here in the comment section who they think is going to win, whether it's going to be Juhas, whether it's going to be Derek, Kyle. I mean, it's anyone's game right now. The spread between the top 4 is only 7.5 kilos. Derek, Kyle, Juhas, Hassan. I mean, 7.5 kilos. For deadlifts of this size, it's a half attempt. It's half an attempt. I think we're waiting on those referee lights on platform 1. Oh, he's just stretching? platform 1, press 10, 280 kilos on platform